Hello, welcome to our final episode of Learning Management System, where we have been building our learning management system. So today is a final episode, and I just want to see some of the things we did in today's video. So you can see we are fetching all the courses from the platform, and you can just come and see this here. So if you just come and you have this, you can just go ahead and view a course. Let's say this one. Okay, so you can view the course. You can just go ahead and view the video demo for the course. And then afterwards, you can just go ahead and read more details, see how many the curriculum, and then you can just go ahead and enroll to the course. So you just go here and enroll to the course, and you can see we have Stripe. You can just go ahead and add in Stripe here, which is like 424242424242. Just this is test one. I'm just going to put the month and the year. I'm just going to use any number here. I'm not going to put in anything here. You can just put in the email and also your phone number and even the name. I'm just going to go ahead and pay this amount. So go ahead and pay. This is processing, and this afterwards it routes you to the success page, which goes ahead and processes your payment. So you can see here this one is paid. Now let's click on view my courses, and you can see here that I have two courses. Okay, I have this and this one, and you can just go ahead and start learning. Okay, so you can just click on start learning here, and this one is going to take you to this course here. Okay, and you can see this course has to only to one module plus this one. So if I go ahead and click on get started with Next.js, you can see that you get to this one is selected right now, so you can start learning. And you can see you have the video, you can download the source code, and these are the notes, the episode, and you can just go ahead and click on this here, and this you watch the video. When you are done and the video is done, so you just go ahead and click on mark this complete. So you can just go ahead and mark this complete, and this is marked complete, and you will see that this updates because there are only two. This becomes the course progress at 50%. Yeah, so that's what we did basically in today's episode, and it marked the last episode. There are some few things that are not yet done, but the biggest work has been completed. For example, viewing, like adding the resources, I saw that one as a small thing that you can do. Okay, yeah, but basically that's it. You can enroll the course. Now you can just go back to the dashboard. Now on the dashboard, we didn't actually like fetch this. Really time got me and I couldn't fetch this one, but we have all these other ones working. You can see my courses, so you see this is the place we started with. We have browse courses. This gives you all the courses that we have on the app. Then we have my purchases, so you can just go ahead and look at the purchases that you did. You can see we have two purchases that you did, and importantly, you can actually view the invoice generated from Stripe. So if you click on this is just going and show you the invoice with all the details like this. So this one is automatically generated on Stripe, and it gives you this. Okay, so in the future, of course, by the time you guys start using the app, it will be like top notch. Everything is going to be on point, so that we can start using it. Okay, otherwise, thank you. Let's dive in and get started. Hello, welcome back to today's episode. So today is episode 4, and finally, this might be our final episode. And I hope in the previous episode we covered a lot. I haven't even recovered. I slept. I woke up very early today to make sure that this I finish it off because I still have a lot of things that I want to do. So I want this one to get out of the way so that we can start using our platform. And so much excited, guys. So in today's episode, we have also another drill of things. I saw yesterday we did a lot, but it looks today we have still a lot on our plate. I hope maybe we could just like finish this today and we close it off, and we start focusing on more important stuff, right? So let's dive in and get started. We're just going to start by creating the learning dashboard. So I was inspired by, I like these guys of Laracast. I think their platform is top notch, guys. Like, it is really nice, to be sincere. I really love how everything they designed it, how everything looks. It is really pretty amazing how they did everything. So I'm just going to try to, I guess, to replicate this, and hopefully we could just like see how we can get something working like this. Okay, so where do we start from? First of all is create the path that is more I think one thing I've remembered is let me first add it before I forget onto this to do. The to do is, maybe I add it as number, I don't know, I just want to add it as maybe number 6. Protecting all pages for different users, like making sure that a user is seeing only the pages is supposed to see, more especially the student. Okay, they just like jump in. So the similar way we created the layout, if you remember, we created the layout. We have this course module, this one, we have the dashboard, we have the docs, and so many others. So we just want to create, I'm just going to create one more for purposely for learning. So I'm just going to say this, I'm just going to call this learning, just like this. And I'm just going to go here on create a layout. Maybe, okay, I'm just going to simply create a layout file, layout.tsx rfc. So this one should just create a layout like this. This is just going to create a learning layout. Okay, I'm just going to put children, and these children are of type React node. And then I'm just going to put here children. Make sure that this React node imported, and let's put children here. And then I'm just going to put create a page which will be learn, and let me slash put a page.tsx, and let's say rfc. This one is also going to end up being a dynamic page and so on. So I'm just going to put here h2, I'm just going to say learning platform or something. So this is going to be this page. So how do we navigate to this page? Probably that should be the side of the student is the one who is going to be going to browse maybe my courses, and then from there you should be able to if you just go here, resume or restart or start learning, is going to go ahead and say start a course, and this should be a link linking to that place. Okay, so if I just go to where we have like my courses, so if you just go dashboard, we have where we have these student courses, I believe here, and then we have the student courses, and I'm just going to look at the card. Okay, just go down here. Okay, it seems that courses, we have this course card. Okay, and it is where we have the variant of resume or start. So this button, I can just simply add href actually like this, and I can pass in a link. So let's say I want so that we go to learn just like this. If you remember, this is how it is. So if I go back here and let's reload. Oh, this is a live one. I would want a localhost one. Let me just get to, did I use, I think I used this one. I don't know which one did I use. Okay, let me just like add localhost 3000. I'll just say localhost dashboard. Yes, so browse my courses. Okay, so any of these buttons you click, so let's click on start course. Okay, so you can see it takes us to this learning platform. Okay, so the first thing is to get something close to this. Okay, so the easiest one is to get a nav bar. Is to go to, I'm just going to go to shard, and on shard I'm just going to go to sidebars. So just go to blocks. I'm not sure which block we are going to use. Okay, I'm not so sure which block we should use for this specific purpose. You can see there is this one, there is also this one. I think this one looks good. I think we can, it shows the different stuff. I think this one is pretty good. I like this one. Maybe we can one way or the other modify it, and we'll see how we can do that. Okay, so I'm just going to go with this one. So you just go here and you can see they give you the page. So I'm just going to copy the page So this one is finally, I'm just going to go here. It is what is going to become the layout. So in fact, so if you look at in this code here, is the code that should go in the layout. So I will just get this, go to learn, go to the layout, and I'm just going to change this to this. I'm just going to change this to learning layout. We just support the children. Okay, and now we're just going to see that wherever you see these here, these gray things, aspect ratios, this is exactly where you're supposed to put your children. So within this here, within this one is where I'm just going to place the children. Within this, I'm just going to put the children just like that, and then we have to create inside this. If you remember, we did the same thing with the course module. Inside with the course module, we have the, so I'm just going to go inside the LAN. I'll create a folder of components, and this is where I'm just going to put this component, the app sidebar. So just go here and let's go in here. I'm just going to put the app sidebar .tsx. Let's add all this. So going back to this layout, you will see that we are actually looking for this app sidebar where it is located. So I'm just going to go down for it. Okay, so get the app sidebar from the LAN and go back to the page. Now we have this. So if you just go back to this, we should have our thing actually looking nice. Okay, I love this. Okay, so one thing I just want to do is to improve this. Okay, I would want to improve this. So if you just look at where some of these things are, okay, this one want to make it the course. Okay, I want to make it the course, and one or the other also. So maybe let me just actually see if I just go to this. Let me just do this. So if I just go back here to open to in V0, okay, and I'm just also going to take a screenshot of this. Let me take a screenshot. I'm just going to take the visible part. Copy this. Let's open it in V0. So this is in the V0. Now I can chat with this. I'm just going to say I want to modify my sidebar so that it becomes like this. Just going to say we should have a course title. Okay, should have a course title. Then we should have course modules, and within course modules we have lessons. Okay, and I'm just going to say that. So if you look at these ones, they actually don't have any number. I'm just going to say also maybe just want to say that when when a module is complete, it changes the styles. But I like this. It is really clean. I guess if you're watching, you can just like fail to really understand. I'm also going to just say that add time. So you say add duration on each lesson. Okay, and here I'm just going, well, we have that it changes styles. It should be checked. It should be checked with a different color. Okay, just a few changes, and then another thing is this on the, so you just say remove the breadcrumb and instead add a button. Add a button that I think like add a button for, I just want to instead add 2 buttons, so just add 2 buttons for view projects and another for view resources. Okay, so I'm just going to try to see if this can do some changes to this, okay, accordingly, so that maybe it is looking much much better. Okay, and I think there is another site. I haven't tried it much, but I saw someone, it's called TrickCN, something like this. Yeah, it is called TrickCN, which is really nice. There is also this one. What is this? Okay, just going to go here. So there is this place for customizing, for customizing stuff. So you can see, you can change like the color palettes and stuff. I'm just going to, I will also look for the nice dark mode. Okay, like this of super base. I like that. This one of super base. Okay. So yeah, there are a lot of stuff. Twitter and Strenite. I kind of like stray night. Yeah, so there is that. I don't know what this one is all about. Okay. This is just they have. This is still the one they have the editor where you can customize stuff. Like you just go ahead and be customizing, like um, so you can, for instance, choose from the known ones or something. But in general, it is a nice thing. So you can go ahead and change stuff, typography, and all the nice stuff here. Okay. Meanwhile, let's go back and see what is going on. Where is it? Okay. Okay, I like this. Another, try to change it to dark mode. The hoovers are not looking great, and okay, I'm just going to say that it shouldn't change the colors. Do not modify backgrounds. Okay, not modify backgrounds, just do not modify backgrounds, just leave it in the light mode. Do not add the backgrounds, do not modify the background to dark, because the problem with this is that it's going to give us hard time to maintain. Just leave it in the light mode the way it was. Also add a link to dashboard. Okay, I can add a link to dashboard. I was thinking also that instead, what was I thinking? It changed a lot. It did a lot of changing, which I don't want actually. They so this should be draw like these ones should be collapsible. The modules should be collapsible. The modules should be collapsible. Okay. Yeah. Something like that should be collapsible. For this one, it is okay. We just have to add our own. We already have our own, which is okay. Yeah, I think just like first do those ones. The problem is that it does a lot of overthinking sometimes. AI. That's why like AI is no way near future to replace human beings. Like you can do this from the experience of a person who have done like this vibe coding for a good time. AI has its spot, really. It's like this nice calculator. If you're just like doing mathematics and you have a very powerful calculator, it is something very helpful, right? But the thinking, the control of this whole thing, it is you who controls your imaginations. It is someone who is thinking, what do I want? I don't want this, because for it is going to try to do what it thinks is right for you. Okay. And sometimes that's not what you want, right? Sometimes it's not what you want. Okay, so it tries now to make it collapsible, which is really nice. So other things we're just going to try to we just try to change them by ourselves, but I think this is a good starting point. It has also added back this dashboard thing, which is okay. The progress, we're just going to add our own progress, but just go to see the code. So we have the page is this. Okay. So within this, this is what is in the page, and this is what is in the sidebar. So let me just go and copy this one more time. Okay. Okay, so just go to the layout. This is what is in the layout. Let me first look at the one we have. Why do I feel like it's changed a lot? I don't want. So what I will do is like I will change just a few things instead of just like doing copy and pasting everything. I'm just going to see what it did inside, because I feel like it is taking away the good parts I wanted. Oh, actually, like, like these are not collapsible. I thought they were collapsible actually at first. Let's see. Okay, let's just try it and see. So I'll just get this into the page, into the layout, like so. Okay, let's get our app sidebar. So just like this. Other things we're just going to see them. Let's also get the app sidebar, which is here. Just get this into the app sidebar, like so. Okay, so let's see. In the layout, we have to change this back to the learning layout. Of course, taking the children. I know this is like the third time writing the children with React Node. Okay, so let's see, where do we need to put? So in between here where we have this flex one, is why is putting this loading speeder. I'm just going to cut this loading speeder, and I'm just going to put these children here, and I will just also add the, so I will just add this here. Okay, let's just go and see how bad this looks like. Okay. It is somehow crooked. Okay, it is somehow crooked with the, I don't know what it did with the padding of each, but let's go ahead and dive in and see. So in the app sidebar is where we have the modules. So it comes with the course, and then you have the modules, and then within the modules you have the lessons, and the lessons you have this is complete and is active, all that stuff, right? So of course we do the same trick we did the other time. Course title, and then dashboard, and this is where things get messy, right? So within this one we have the lessons. So if you look at this, first of all, let's try sidebar as a child. So it has px, py over bg. So basically I'm just going to first of all change this. I'm just going to copy this inside thing. I'm just going to use cn, okay, like this. So in the first part, just pass in whatever is meant to be like this. Put comma, and this is where you put the logic. So if lesson is active, if this is true, then otherwise nothing. Okay, we just need up to this point. Just add it like this. So I don't know why the padding between these are looking weird. Okay, is that they don't look like they have enough padding. Let's see. So where is the, I just want to look where the map is. Okay, the map is here, and they have this sidebar menu item like this, and then in sidebar menu, it is where we have the sidebar menu button. Let me just try to put like margin bottom of 3, like this. Okay, and also let's put padding. So within this here, because these are lessons, on top we have this module title, right? So either we can just like style this, we put let me see, well, we have like the border bottom. I'm just going to say that because if you look at this, like some things look like they are being cut, right? First of all, I'm just going to increase the width a little bit. I don't know if I can just like modify it from the layout. Let me see. It seems like you have no control over the width. Let me just see. Like, does this have like the width of the sidebar or something? I can set the sidebar width 16. I will just like make it. They give you here sidebar cookie name, sidebar width mobile. So just like want to make it like 18. Yeah, just like give it like a bit of more width, because to be sincere, this space is really wide. Okay, so this gave it a little bit more, so just like give it up to like 19. Okay, yeah. I think 19 I think 19 or even 20 will look much better. I'm just going to give it 20. Just going to give it 20. Now for this mobile, let's also give it, okay, just like also give it 20 maybe, I don't know. Sidebar, sidebar width icon, sidebar keyboard shortcut. You can change all that. Okay, so that is enough with modifying this width, but to be sincere, now they look much better. Okay, so there is one thing I want to put is the padding surrounding them. Okay, just going back to this side in the app sidebar. So in the content sidebar menu is where we have all this. So if anything on this sidebar menu, I don't know if it does it take in a class name. Okay, so I'm just going to give it a padding y of 4. Padding y of 4. Yeah, so that looks much better, I guess. Yeah, you get the point. Like, you have enough breathing space, you can clearly look at the lessons and all that kind of stuff. And you can see even this Laravel masterclass now looks fine. That was not intended. Let's go my courses and let's go to resume. Okay, so I like this. I think I should just like copy this also, like put it on the other side. Let me just copy this. This here, this ring. I'm just going to put it in the course module page. Like, even this has nothing, so I'm just going to put this. So start by selecting a module. So this one, select a module from the sidebar to begin. Okay. So going back here, this looks fine to me. Okay, this looks fine to me, really. I like it, really looks cool. Now, on the side of the view projects and the view resources, I don't know what I'm just going to do with these ones. Okay, I need them to be like something like a model, not a model, but a sheet that will open to show those projects. Something that we can do later. Another thing I just want is the dashboard looks out of place for some reason. I'm just going to put this dashboard onto this side of the things while we have this. Instead of putting this, I'm just going to remove this so that I have it here, go back to dashboard, because this one, whether you open any other page, it doesn't matter, it will always be that open, I guess. So I'm just going to go to app sidebar. So where I have up here this sidebar, this link, I'm just going to copy this link. In fact, I don't need that link. I'm just going to simply say, so after this, can I just say sidebar menu? Okay, so remove this. Much better. Okay, much better. And that's fine. The only thing though is that there is no starting space, I feel like. this content padding top, can we add like padding top of 4? Just like, yeah, nice. Okay, so I think I'm okay with these, really, the customizations. Why did it move this down a little bit after adding like the padding? But that is really fine, I guess. Okay, so I'm just going to fetch these, I guess. Supposed to fetch them, and then we see how you're going to display the content for each of them. Okay, so the first thing is I'm just going also to change. If you look at the data we have in the app sidebar, there are a few things I just want to add in this. Okay, I want to add duration, and then is complete. I'm not sure is active. Like is active. How is active looking like? I'm not sure how is active. If something is active, I'm not sure how that one's supposed to look like, but we can put some state. So just going to put some few things in the. I just need to put the data. This. Okay. So I'm just going to go to the schema, and in the schema I'm just going to have the course. Even the course itself is going to have progress, because if you look at the course, it should have progress. So here I'm just going to put progress, and by default this is going to be, so this is going to be progress is going to be a percentage, right? So this is going to be an int, and at default is going to be 0. Okay, all courses will have a default of 0, and this float rating is going to be 4.0. What else? A few things I just want to add. Module, I'm just going to add to a lesson. So a lesson is going to have duration. Okay, now I don't know how this is going to be stored, but this might be stored as int. Okay, I'm just going to store this one as int. I'm also going to give it a default. Okay, I'm just going to give it a default, maybe of 100. I don't know. This will be in milliseconds, the duration of the video. Then we'll just convert it. We'll get maybe this, and then we'll convert it. Then we need to add the is complete. So we have if you look into the app side of you need duration is complete. I'm not sure if is active is really necessary. I'm just going to go back to the schema. I'm just going to add is complete, and is this going to be a boolean. At default is going to be false. What else do we need to add? I think that's it. We need I think that's it that we need from here right now. Okay, so but basically what I need from this side is what? Let me push this for now. And in the resource, if you look at the resource, there is description, there is link. Now if you look at also the project title description, so if you look at this, I feel like these are the same. I might just like remove actually one. Okay. We can't just have a resource instead of having like two forms. Like we have like add resource, and the resource can have a type either of type resource and then all of type project. Like to save, like there is no need really. These they look exactly the same. If you ask me, the only difference is the link, and even projects they can have links. You see, even projects can have links. So I'm just going to change and remove this project thing, and I'm just going to leave it as a resource. And the only thing I'm just going to put here is going to be type. Now I'm just going to create some enum here, resource type. So enum resource type, just like this, and we're just going to have, for instance, type resource. Okay, and time project. Okay, like these two. Now here just put type is of resource type. At default, just choose one, which is going to be resource, just like that. I'm just going to go to this and remove this. Okay, that will save us some time. Okay. That's going to be good. I'm just going to go ahead and stop the server and push the changes. So I have a lot of terminals, a lot of them right now. So I'm just going to go here and just going to say, I think it is the last one here. Let me just push and start the server one more time. Okay, so since we did that, there is one thing I just need to update. When we upload the video, I also want to update the duration of the video. Because for the learning is okay, we just add the mark complete. When you just go back this side, we don't have the video, the page for the video player. But when we have the video player, we have some tabs, and we also have like mark this video complete, something like that. Okay, and that way is going to help us to update the if it is complete or not. Okay. What else is let me think. Okay, so I'm just going to, I want to update this time, like 7 minutes and 59 seconds, something like this. So when you just go to the, more especially the video tab, so I'm just going to go to video tab here. So this one, we have the one for the lessons, is what we are interested in actually. So one thing we can do, because when we upload the video in this S3, we get back something. Okay, we get back something. You can see when I update the video here. Okay. So basically we we need to set something. When you just go back to the course modules and you go to something, let me first reload here. You have to look for a good spot for updating the video, like getting the duration of the video from max. Okay, because I don't think we have a ability of using the video URL to know the length of the video. But if I just click here, so where we have this video, so here you can see that the video has the time and everything, but what we want is, can we get the time? Okay, can we get the time? That's the what I want. And to do that, so when we upload the video, we have to first, to get the timestamp according, I was just like searching here, according to the timestamp, you need to first use there is another thing here, like option to get the asset duration. So you basically have a function that duration in seconds and duration in minutes. So you can see that you have this function, say get asset duration. It takes in the asset ID. So basically I just need to know where exactly, what is the sweet spot for using such a kind of function, because if you go back to this, remember when we upload the video at S3, and it is only when we click on update, that's the time when we have the ability to generate the asset ID. Okay, so I don't know what other time can we have to update the duration. I think I can just like add here a button. Actually, I'm just going to add an intentional button which says update video duration. Either you can just like add it on this, like on the video like this, you can add, like while we have this lesson video, can I just go to that place? Let me see, video tab, let me see, okay, here while we have this lesson video in here, I can do something like this. I will just add this in the H2, or in other words, I'm just going to add this in a flex. I have this H2 here, and I also have, I'm just going to have also a button which says update video duration. Okay, update video duration. Because this has to only be there, so I'm just going to say flex items center, then justify between. Okay, let's just give it some I'm just going to give it size, which says like small, SM, and I also give it variant, okay, of outline. Then on click of this should just like run a function. So on click, just going to make it run a function, an async function. Okay. Handle update video duration. So this one, it should take in the asset ID. So the asset ID. So I'm just going to go here, handle, like this, and this button should only when the item dot asset ID. So like if there is asset ID, then it should show that button. So if you just come when you have not uploaded any video, then it shouldn't exist. Just go back here. So like for instance, this has that. Okay. Maybe I should leave it with a default size, and I'm just also going to give it an icon of calendar time or something. About time, does it have like time? Okay, so basically we have that. Let's just go back and see. Okay. I'm just going to see if I can get this function. So I'm just going to go here and get this. Okay. So if I just go here in the course, or I'm just going to add it maybe in the max, and then so here you have the asset ID, which is going to be a string, and it's supposed to import video from max. If you go back to this, you can import these two. We have already max, I believe. If you go and see here, we already have max, so you can just have this video. Property video does not exist on max. Okay, so that is okay. I'm just going to get this max video. I don't know if we can just like get the video. I am not sure. You're saying video does not exist. I wonder why. Like just property video. Oh, it does not exist on the type. I'm just going to give it this. Oh, so you can initiate your API with credentials. So basically you can await video.asset.create, create the asset, get the asset ID. And I just want the second one. Alternative, if you're using TypeScript and want more types, this is how it is. You have the client, and then you can just say const. You can also get this from the client. Remember, we already have the client. Now you can use video.asset.create. Okay, so this one was the first time was video.what. If you just look at this down here, was video.this. So I think we're just going to use the same way we used client.video.assets.get. Okay, so I'm just going to use the same one here. I'll wait. Okay, client dot video, then dot assets, and dot list dot there is dot retrieve. Okay, not sure if they retrieve can get something. They just ask it about this one. How about this? I'm not sure if it is even just has correct syntax for retrieving an asset using the SDK. So you can retrieve the asset. You have the then convert to minutes. You have duration in seconds and duration in minutes. I just want to say that if I just go back to my side in my app sidebar, I want the duration to be like this. Let me just I just want this one. I just going to select the duration. I want the duration to be like this. Okay, so it has created the format text duration seconds, and then so you have this get asset, then you have the formatted duration just like this. To be sincere, I don't need other things, so retrieve the asset, get this. I don't want to just go back to max. So in this, I just want up to here, maybe. Let's get this format thing. So you have like this format function. Okay, text in duration in second, which is a number. and then we just use it here, duration. So it says type undefined is, so this one has whatever you get back here is also undefined. Okay, so we're just going to give it a default of 0. So after getting the formatted thing here, return duration, and I don't think if I want any to do anything like that, I'm just going to, for now, just going to say return, or just simply console.log formatted duration. Then here is going to be like duration in seconds. Okay, we'll save those two, duration in seconds and also the formatted duration, just in case. I believe if you want to use that duration for some reason, so just need to export this first of all. Async export async function get asset duration. So I will just go back to the video tab to where we have this thing. I will just say await, just like this, and just put in item dot asset id. Let's get this function. The asset id can also be null, so let's just say also like so, but we know it is going to be there because this button won't exist. So basically I'm just waiting to see on the console if we can just get the duration like of this video. Okay, so let me just go here. I'm just going to click this button. Okay, maybe afterwards I'm just going to toast something. That's success. Duration updated. Okay, I'm just going to go here and let's click duration updated. Okay, so we just get something here. It says I don't get this. What is this? Okay, it says here compiled 0 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, so it says 0 minutes 10 seconds. Let's see the video. Yeah, so the video is actually, that is the duration of the video. Okay, yes, I got another one. I'm just going to go to this, add a module to this. This is a test lesson. This is a test description. Okay, let's edit and let's add a video. So basically I just need to, since we are just like here, I'm just going to get this. So after getting this one, we just need to update the database. So let's do one more thing in the schema. I'm just going to have, remember we added in the lesson, we added this duration in int. I'm just going to say that this here, I'm just going to say duration first of all, this is in seconds now. So I'm just going to say formatted. Like, can I just get this formatted duration? Just go back in the schema. This is the most important, and this is a string. At default, I'm just going to say at default just 0 minutes 10 seconds. I don't know, like you can just like give it any default because we already have some values. So for the duration, I'm just going to leave it like that. So let me just go ahead and update the DB one more time. Okay, so I'm just going to go back in Max, and at this point I'm just going to say update the DB, update the lesson. So I'm just going to say await DB. So just get the DB dot lesson dot update. So basically we need to pass in also the lesson ID into this. Okay, just going to add in the lesson. I'm just going to get this. I'm just going to say lesson ID just for simplicity. Lesson ID, which is going to be also a string. I'm just going to say this one update lesson with duration, update lesson duration. Okay, so down here I'm just going to say update, and then here just going to take in where, and then you can just like basically put where ID is equal to lesson ID, and then we pass in data, and then in the data we're just going to update two things: the formatted duration to formatted duration. So if you hover on this string or null, so you just this like so, and then you will also have duration itself, and this one is going to be duration in seconds, duration seconds, which is in here. Like want to update those two things, you can just return true, like return success true, and then here you can just say return success to false. Okay. So that's basically it actually. Just get this and then update this with the duration. So go back here, we can just now use this. Now you need to pass in one more thing, which is going to be the lesson ID, which in this case is item.id, and there is one thing we have to do: remove this since it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so let's just try with this sample lesson. I'm just going to first refresh. Okay, so I'm just going to go here, let's edit video lesson, and I have this 4.5 MB video, which is 15 seconds. I also have this, which is like more bigger video. So just like upload this one, the bigger video. Let's upload it. So of course this one takes a bit more time than the other ones. I will just like fix this one. I think afterwards in my free time you can also go ahead and fix this so they change in the percentage. I will have to do this for sure. It helps a lot to know like what is the percentage so far, because you might be just like getting and it's like so close and you're not knowing what is going on. Okay, but let's just like be patient and wait. Okay, so finally it is uploaded like so. So I'm just going to go ahead. So you can see right now the lesson video has the other update thing. So update lesson. So this updates the lesson. Now you can see the playback ID is not yet there because it checks on the item, right? So you can just like play this and then come back. So they just like refresh. Edit lesson video. So now you can see that we have this. Okay, we have been using, and you can see this has no latency or anything. Oh, okay. And I think that the one thing is that you can see Max is cutting this to 10 seconds, I believe. So let's just like update duration. Okay, duration was updated. So now I would want to know if this was really updated on the stuff. So we'll see this one. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and try to fetch the data this side now. Okay, so first of all is we need to go back to these. We need to go back to where we have student courses. Okay, we'll just discuss about this course card. So if you just go back in the course card, it has all these things. So can we just like actually get the actual data of the courses? Maybe I'm just going to use some other one. Let me just go back here in this. Okay, just go back to dashboard. Oh, we said we're going to add dashboard somewhere here. Let's add it actually before I forget. So lesson, okay, just go back to the LAN app sidebar. So the this might be in the layout actually, where we have view projects. So within this here, so this is in the header, we have the sidebar trigger. So if I add something here like h2 dashboard, where do they put that? Where do they add that? Okay, it is added here. Okay, so that means that I need to add it where the trigger is. So this side here. Okay, so this should be moved here. Yep. So I'm just going to have a button. So I'm just going to say button like this. Let's say dashboard. Just going to say here dashboard. Dashboard. I will add the href to go back to /dashboard. I will add also a link of this, like I want to just like the back button, left. Let me first go to roasted icons, and if you type in like left, so you have this one, then like you have these, have also this one, just going to add this move left. I'm just going to add the move left. So here, just add the move left icon. I'm just going to give it a class name of size 4, and I'm just going to give this one a variant. Can I just give it a variant of ghost, like that? Okay, so we have the dashboard. So on the dashboard, I'm just going to use if you go on the dashboard, I'm just going to go where I have like browse courses, maybe. This is where we have my courses. Let's first just fetch all the courses here for now, but then we just like get them working. So I'm just going to go to student courses in the dashboard. Page, and let's get the courses. So I'm just going to use const await get. Is this one we get homepage courses, this one, const courses is equal to await, so there is this one. Okay, I'm just going to go here and say async. Let's pass these courses within this. Just say here courses, and then in this, okay, then just get courses, and then courses. Now I'm not sure on the home page what were the types. Let's just go and see the types here first. Okay, I'm just going to go to the home page, and then in the course listing, I'm not sure what we gave it, so we gave it this course. Okay, just going to go this home course, and then just like this, just to, because there are so many things going on, the same thing, since here we have this. Okay, so let's go back the student course here. I'm just going to say this home course array. Okay, so we're just going to have some place like some courses. So we have filtered courses, which are taking in my courses. So in this case, I'm just going to say courses, and we have these status and stuff. Well, we have progress, and it is in that. Not started. So I'm just going to work on to this first of all. If the active tab is equal in progress, return course. If the status is equal in progress, then we have all this. Okay, go down here, then we have the course card, and then down we have also the course card. Okay, so I'm just going to go here in the course card. Okay, so it is also having its own course card props. I'm just going to first comment this. I'm just going to say home course like that. Oh, wait, course card props. So you just course card props. Let's see. It passed all the, I think it was passing all the parameters, ID, blah blah. So like it passes all these stuff like this. I feel like that is like a lot. We are going to change this. I'm just going to pass in the course. So let me first get this. Cut. I'm just going to copy this, and then I will change everything here to course, and then we just say course. It's going to be home course, just like this. And then after here we can abstract. So you say const, you can destructure this from the course. Some things are not there. ID, title, thumbnail, participants. So these ones are going to be like students. Rating, we don't have it. Then there is this, the variants, progress, status, and so many others. So I'm just going to first of all remove whatever is not there. We'll maybe bring it later. Okay, so for instance, these are going to be students. The rating, I'm just going to say rating is like 4.5, and then variant is, if variant is my course, then it shows this. Okay, I'm just also going to copy this, and then we have the instructor. So I don't need the instructor. I'm not going to put the instructor here. Then we have the browse. This was you show visitors, or you show the start the thing. Okay, so let's say we set the variant here. So I'm just going to go here, and we just say that const variant is equal to we have variant my course. Okay, so I'm just going to go here for now, set this to my course, It's saying here the comparison because types my course and browse have no overlap. I don't know what this one means. The comparison of my course and browse have no overlap. Variant my course. Okay. Then else we have this. Okay, for now I'm just going to say I don't know what this variant it is originating from here. I'm just going to first of all copy this like so. I will comment all this and I will just add this. So now what I just want is to route. Remember, we just need to route. So what do we route? So we can route to the course. Okay, we can route to the course, or if you look at the routing for these guys here, so they have like Radacast, they have like series, so it's like the course, and then they have the name of the course, and then they have episodes, which is just like lessons, and then like one, the ID of the lesson if you are clicked in the first lesson. So basically, you just need to go to courses. Okay, so it's going to be learn, then course slag. Okay, and then course slag. So basically, I'm just going to say, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to go to learn here. So we'll create inside here a new folder. So we can just actually use the slag of the course like this. I'm just going to say here course slag. Okay. Maybe just use course slag like this. So we have the course slag. Inside this one is where we're just going to have our page first. Move this page there. So learn course slag. We have the learn course slag, and we can just like say lessons. Okay, we can just say lessons. So we can just say learn, and then inside here we can just say lessons like this. Yeah. I'm just also going to move this inside here. So we have the equals, and now inside here we can actually so on different pages, so when you click oh, okay, so this is what we put now for the ID. So here is the lesson ID, just like this. Okay, so inside here we're going to have another page for the lesson page.tsx. This is the lesson page. So this one just going to put h2, which says this is the lesson page. Okay, the lesson page. Course flag, so we just need to send it to learn lessons, and then we have lesson ID. So I'm just going to go to the course card. I don't know why it was, if it was this one. So here I'm just going to change this to go to learn. So we need the course flag in this case. So dollar course dot slag. Okay, we have course dot slag. So at that point we are on. At that point we are on, let me see. So we are on this slash lessons, like that. Okay, so you just need only to route to this place, course. So on that point we just get everything we need. So if I first go back here, and you just need to pass in the course. So like course is equal to course, and then there is also variant. So here we are passing like the variants. Okay, variant. Okay, let me just leave it there. I'm just going to get this course. I'm just going to go down, just like this. There are so many tabs. Okay, just like this, just like this. So if you just go back here, you can just get the variant. And then here, variant is of type. So here would have like my course, or browse. Okay, and then down, so we can now, I think, use this one. Okay, so since we already have this href, I'm just going to go with that href. Okay, nice. We still have a problem here. Okay, of these tabs here, of the statuses. You don't know what is going to happen if I comment them down here. Okay. I just want to go back here. Okay, so we have our 3 courses. Nice. So if I look for one course that has this one, start the course. Okay, you can see it brings me to learn all JavaScript concepts you need to learn. Next.js lessons. So here we don't have any lessons. When you click on this one, should be like lesson 1. Okay, so here we just need to go and fetch the necessary data basically. So if I just go back to the LAN and just go to the layout, I think not to the layout but to the app sidebar, you look at this, so we need to go and fetch data of this type. So let me just go like in the course, so we already have like get course. I'm just going to search for Slag. Okay. I just need to get the one where we are just using Slag. They get course details with the Slag. This one. I'm just going to first paste this. And let me duplicate this. Okay, get course details with modules. So here's going to be course details with lessons. Okay, it takes in the course Slag. So course, and now we start getting what we want. So from the course we need only the title. So I just need the title and the progress basically, I guess. So course, we need a title only, and oh, actually we could just like maybe load the demo course demo on the home page. Yeah, that is a good idea, the demo video there. So I'm just going to get the title. Okay, we just get the progress. So I will just say progress, and then I will just get the playback ID. So these ones are nice. Then you need the modules, and in the modules we just need to select only a few things: ID and title. All these other ones, I feel you should just also get the position. You never know, we might just use it just like this. Okay, so now we have the lessons. The lessons, we need the title, only the titles actually, positions, and the ID. Then here we don't need the count actually, just like this. done. Actually, that's it. You need to have these details. So I'm just going to go ahead and call this. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and call this. So get this, and where do we get this? Because if you just go back to the LAN, these are in the app sidebar. So basically you have to fetch them in the layout. Okay. The problem is that, let me see, the position of the layout matters in this case. This layout must be inside this here. Okay, this must be inside here, otherwise it won't be able to read the slug. I don't know if it has updated the sidebar. Yeah, it should be here, and with that we can actually get the params. So you can just say get const cost is equal to wait, this. Okay, so going up here just a bit in the course module, you can see that inside this one is where we have the layout. And if you look at the layout, you can pass in also the params. Okay, so down here in the layout, you can pass in here the params. And then we can go ahead and get the params. So in now these params here is going to be, this is going to be the course slug. And then we're just going to go here. We first get const slug is going to be equal to await params, then it's going to be dot course slug, and this makes this to be an async, and then we pass this slug. Okay, so this will return of course null at some point. So you might just say function, if no course, you might just need to return null. Okay, so that the course is that. So let me just go back to app sidebar. So this is where we are passing in the course equal course. Okay, so if you just come back this side, first of all I want to get some types here. I really need to get some types. We can find them on the detailed page. So if you just go back home, you go to course slug page. In the course detail, we have this course detail props, this one. I'm just going to get this. Okay, I can paste them anywhere here. Okay, so we just modify them. So we have here, we don't have, instead we have the progress. So we have the playback actually, and then we have the progress, just like this. Module, we have the title, then a position, then we don't have the course ID. Lessons, we have the title, we don't have the description, we have the position and ID. Then I'm just going to remove the count, just like this. I think that's the data we have, if I'm not mistaken. Title, progress, and playback. I think we have this. I'm just going to call this one to be course. Learning course details. Props. Just get this is what we're just going to pass into the other side. So if you just go to the layout and you go to this upside bar, first we're just going to pass in the course, put comma, and then on this we're just going to say and we'll pass in whatever we just want course to have this. Now, while we have this, I'm just going to replace first of all the course data. Just going to name this course data, like course data, as just renaming this one what it is. And now if you just go back down here, we don't have, for instance, is active. So the active state we're going to use something else. For this, for example, is active. Okay. We're just going to use search params and other things. How can I get this? So we can just say, for instance, here inside here we can just say const path name is equal to use path name. Okay, so we're just going to get the path name. If you're just going to look at the path name, this is how it looks like. So it has /lan. So it's like you have 1, 2, 3, 4. We just like have 5. We're just going to first see that. For now, let me just, I think, comment it. For this is active. What can I put? Just going to say lesson dot what? Okay, lesson.id maybe. We'll just come back to this. And then we have here lesson does not exist. Okay, so we have to bring this is complete just in a second. I'm just going to change this into a link component. Okay, so there is this is active, and this whole thing of is complete. Okay, so I'm just going to first get this is active, is complete. In the fetch courses where we are fetching here, we just have to go to the lessons and we have to add is complete like this. And that means we just need to update it in the app sidebar where we have, instead in the layout where we have our stuff here. Lesson is going to have is complete, which is a boolean. So this side, this will be sorted is complete, but then we have this is active, and then also we have this is active, and then also we have this. So whatever we have, this is active. I have to work on is active right now because it is the one that. So we have also lesson dot duration. So I have to add also the duration. Go back this. I'm just going to go here and say formatted duration. Yeah, it's true. And we just get this formatted duration to our layout. I'm just going to get this to our layout. So here, this is a string actually, just like this. So here's going to be dot formatted duration. So we basically have these two errors of is active. So we have to define how something becomes is active, and probably just going to be inside this module lessons. So like the active lesson, that's a big deal by the way. So here normally what I just normally do, whenever I have something like this, let me actually cut it. So when I have something like this, I just normally change this and I just use this, and then you say return, and then you can return this. The same thing, the only difference is that now you can do some things here. So for instance, I can say dot is active is going to be equal to something. So for now, I'm just going to say to false. So wherever we are using dot active, I'm just going to say here is active. Then lesson is complete. Then here we have is active. Then the same thing here, we have is active. Okay, it basically have everything we need. We should just now go here. We have this use search param, next navigation, you're importing a component. So okay, so this one, a component, we just need to make this, they use client. Okay, so this is going to go ahead and now fetches. Nice. Okay, so we have these scenarios whereby the course has this like this here. Maybe I just simply limited this to, so let me go back to the layout. Do we have any course title somewhere here? Okay, everything is in the app sidebar. So we have the course title. What if I just say line clamp? Line clamp 2. Like limit it on it 2 lines. Yes. And then there is this whole thing that is on here. I don't know if it is this one. I'm not sure if it is necessary, really. Okay, this is good. Okay, down here, just going to add the course progress bar. Okay, I like the way these are. You can see JavaScript fundamentals. It has these two stuff, and then down these ones they don't have. We have the one with the lesson here. Okay, these other ones they don't have yet. Okay, so maybe you could just only show if it has. We can just like say If it doesn't have these, maybe we can just like leave them for now. Okay, so I wanted to show so they complete like here. So the percentage completion, like the progress bar sort of. Let's first work on this routing. So when someone clicks on this, basically it should change and add the lesson ID. Okay, so if you just go back to where we have the lessons, this is the place. So this is the link when someone clicks on the lesson. So this should just have slash learn slash we have the slug actually, so basically I need to pass in the slug, otherwise you will need to fetch it or pass it. So I don't know which one is easy. Basically we have the slug in the layout here, so you can just like get a slug, and now we can just like pass it in the within this, just a slug is equal slug, and then just come here, add something again like this, and just go here, slug is a string. Now we can use this slug in constructing the link here. And later here, I don't know, can we use like the uppercase? So I'm just going to come here. Where is the link? So it's going to be learn course slug, which is going to be $slug, then slash, so lessons, then slash, so you can see lessons, then slash lesson ID. So you have this, the lesson ID, which is in this case going to be lesson dot ID, like this. Now if we click, so if I go back here and I click on this modern JavaScript like so, it should just like add, you can see lesson ID and changes to the lesson page. Nice. Okay, so the lesson page is what we want to work on, but first of all I just want to first go ahead and console.log the path name. So here console.log path name like this, and what we just do is I just don't split it with slash. Okay, inspect here, so you have the array, so you have a 0, so you can see the ID is at index 4, so we just need to compare this ID. Okay, we need to compare the ID at index 4, so basically this. So here we're just going to say that is active is equal to, if this is equal to lesson dot ID, just like this. It should give us the active index. Okay, now let's go back. So you can see this is active, it is showing the play button. I don't know if that should like, okay, so it should like this is the active one. Okay, maybe I don't know, we have been using like blue, I think it's blue or something. uh in that case, it just use the red. I'm wondering if the lesson, the title, if it is active, it should have like a different color. Like, can I just wait a second? Lesson, the title. Mm, I think here I can also just say that I can add that if it is active, if lesson is complete, but if it is active, this is for the icon, I guess. And then I just want for here, what if I just say here that, where is this BG red? Oh, okay, this is something different. Let me just try on this. Cn, and I'm just going to pass in this, and if it's active, it is true. Just say text red 500, else nothing. So they should just like give us the red text. Yeah. And the same thing even with time. Since we did the same thing, I'm just going to do is the same thing with this whole thing, just like this. Cn, just like this, and then just going to say here is active. If this is true, then text red 500, it is like this. Just make sure that everything is red. Maybe you just change this one to the theme or whatever, but you can just like, now we have the active one. Now we should just like have the content of this now, since we have this the page. Okay, so I'm just going to say that because the page has two things, it has the notes, I think down it has the notes. I'm just going to go to this here, like let's go to, okay, it should have the player. Oh, actually it has like this component down. I think he's name. We would love you to subscribe to official to join the Abati Show, Pickup, Paracas, Chat, or Mag. Okay, so but this is the important thing here. It gives you the title. So on the page we have the video, then down we have this, whereby you look at the episode, lesson, published date, the time, and then the maybe the category here or the level, but importantly is this. Okay, and has like mark as complete, and then you have also the source code. I think that is like nice to add a link or to have to download the source code. There's like that one, add it as a resource. I think you can just like add, let me see, let me see something on this lesson. So on the lesson you have like basically the information, and lesson notes. Okay. So we just need also to add the source code, and the source code URL is going to be, maybe we can just like add it, since like here we can just like add download the source code here. Let's see. Let me just go on GitHub, like I add a link to this repo or whatever, that doesn't matter. So I just come here and just like add this. Yeah, so this will be seen as a link. Okay, so you can just go ahead and update this lesson with these notes. Okay, I understand. So first, just going to leave it as notes. Okay, so now I would want this page. Okay, I would want this page. So I'm just going to do this. Just going to screen something like this. Okay. Okay. And I'm just going to say that I want to design the lesson page. So if you go back here, not sure if we need to add it on this one. Can you see? I want to design the lesson page. It should have the video, and at the bottom of the video it has a card for resources. Okay, the card should okay, I might not give it this. The card has resources, it has a card for lesson notes. Okay, lesson notes. It has a button for mark as complete, and another one is mark as complete, and the notes, the title, the lesson title, lesson duration, what else? Then the published date, then the episode number. Published date and the episode or lesson. Okay, I'm just going to leave it, not give it the image. So you can see it as lessons, lesson ID. So I'm just going to have to just go to this page, and let's first get the params. and then like params. Inside the params we have lesson ID to be a string, and this part we just simply put it as a promise. So down here just say const lesson ID is going to be await get, okay, await params, just like this, dot lesson ID. Let's make this page async. Okay, async is here, and now I'm just going to get the course, the lesson, sorry. You can just go here and let's get the lesson. Just go here and basically you are getting, I think, everything on the lesson. So get lesson by ID. So lesson is going to be lesson where. So I'm not sure if we just need to select or we just simply get everything on the lesson basically. Because if you look at the things we are just like getting, we're almost getting everything. So I'm just going to return the lesson. Okay. Just get lesson by ID, and let's go back to where we have the lesson, and here we're just going to say const lesson is equal to await get lesson by ID, and let's pass in the lesson ID. If no lesson, so you can just say if no lesson, you're just going to say return null. Okay, then in this case we're just going to go here. This we're just going to have this component it has made. Let's go to this. It has lesson page with play. There is also page. Okay. I think this is the one. You can see we have the notes as dangerous HTML. I think it has also added the module for this case, published date, episode number, video URL, and everything. Okay, so I would just get this as a component, I guess. Make copy this, and let's go to components here, and I'm just going to say that lesson details .tsx, and let's add this. Okay, so we have the lesson data we have here. So first of all, this is going to be lesson details or lesson details. So let's say we're just going to accept lesson. So now this has the module title, which I wasn't planning to use anywhere. but for some reason it has it. Okay, I'm just going to first of all just give this lesson, and the type here I'm just going to give it lesson from Prisma for now. Okay, so this you can just say it's going to be the lesson data. Okay, so this is the video player thing. It is where we're going to get the max, which is not very far. We can just get the video tab, and we can just go here and let's get the max video on top here, the max player like this. Just go back to this. So with the video player, so it's going, the video player is going to be here. Aspect ratio, do we need to put it inside here? I'll show you if we're meant to put it inside here like this. So I'm just going to say the course, this is lesson data dot playback id, the same thing here. Then max player, and then we have lesson dot, so here is going to be dot position. Then we have dot module. I'm just going to first leave this module right now. Just going to write there the word module. Title, now we have this published date, which is going to be dot created at. Okay, then we have the mark as complete, lesson notes, dangerous HTML, lesson dot notes. It's a string owner inserted string. So this one, we're just going to use a different thing here, I guess. Last updated, I think here we can just like pass the lesson data dot updated at, then there is download notes. I don't know if that is the navigation. You can go to the next lesson. Do I need navigation? I'm not going to do this. It is not hard actually, like to go to the scroll down to the next one, but take that extra fetch, I don't think it is necessary. So I'm just going to get this here. So this lesson, I can remove this. I have these lesson details. Okay, I'm just going to go here and just pass in lesson details. Then let's pass in the lesson. Okay, so go back. Okay, the status, this looks nice. The name here, it is modern JavaScript syntax. Mark it complete, the date, and then the lesson notes. Download notes. I don't think like there is any need like to for the download notes, because I might not have that there. Like there will be no download notes. That would be like a guide for the whole entire course, or by just like download here, like these resources here. You can just like zip a file with all the PDF, maybe for all lessons or something. But then here you can have the notes. Okay, I like it. The spacing, I think this spacing is okay. Let me just go back to the layout a little bit. So where we have this padding 4, let me just first actually remove this padding of 4. Okay. This is good. The module name, just going to put this episode down here. This way I have like episode 1 or lesson 1. So we have some lesson details. So that is why we have this. Okay, I will just remove this div. So where we have these other calendar, like we have the date May 15 here. This is where I'm just going to add mine here. So you can just say like lesson. Then lesson position. Okay. Maybe we just use the word episode. I don't know. Like episode. That one is going to be understandable, and I just want to also give it the same text gray here, and maybe the icon, I don't know which icon. I'm just going to copy this, and then I'll just give it icon. So if you just go back here, add this, and maybe this one should be in a span. I don't know. So the episode, what would be the best icon for the episode? Go here and let's go to Lucid. There is this one. I'll just say like number. Maybe a hash. This one is hash. How about episode? You may just want like this. count. Okay. This one has a lot of things. There is also this one, table of contents. I just like use that one, like table of contents. Okay, nice. So you can just like mark this complete, and then should just like change that. Now we need to also show the progress on this, because when you mark this complete, it should just change the progress of the entire course basically. So if we just go on shared and let's search for progress. So this is how progress works. We already have it, and then you can pass it a value. So if I want, say, if I want to change this to give it like to have, okay, if I have this progress, how do I add like a text showing 33% in a green background? Is saying progress with label components. Okay, I'm not sure if it is really that necessary. Jesus. So we have progress with label course progress. Let's see how this looks. Okay, you know what it did, but let's first go and see here on the completed lessons, total lessons, and the class name. Okay, one here is nice, completed lessons on the total lessons. Okay, then it is using the progress with label. So the progress with label basically is trying to change the progress. That it has a lot of stuff. I'm not sure if this can work. Progress with label. .tsx. Okay, progress, and is taking in the value, then the class name. Okay, then we have the course progress. Course progress .tsx. So is using this progress with label thing. Okay, now if we just go and see how to use this course progress, in the we can use it in the app sidebar where we have the course title here. Below it, where we have this border thing going on here, I'm just going to go in between here, and you can add course progress. So let's say pass in the abstract figures, because we have completed lessons. I just say completed lessons 3 out of the total lessons, maybe 10. Okay, let's just see how this looks like. Okay, course progress 3 see out of this lessons completed, and maybe that would be nice text to be on this side, where this one is some other place. I'm wondering if we don't need that red thing now, so I can just remove this, and then this one I can just like say give some other things, like if it has no text, for instance, no label, just gonna say here no label. So this no label would become not required. No label is a boolean, so here is false. So this one, course progress text, this course progress text here should only show things should be like this. So if I pass here, it's in the upside bar. So if I pass, for instance, that no label equal to true, and should just like have, and it has no label. Okay, then maybe we can just like say class name, so you can pass in a class name of padding, maybe margin top of 3, maybe 2. Okay, nice. So you can see 30%. So we just need to get these numbers. Okay, we need to get these numbers right. These ones, the completed lessons and the total lessons. So there are many ways we can do that, either on course create or on fetch. So let's go ahead. Here, remember, we are fetching the course, so it comes with the course data, and this comes from the layout, and the layout is get this. So since we are here, okay, since we are here, we need to add in the number of lessons and then the completed lessons. So we can just like modify this data a little bit. So if you look at this course, this is how it is structured. I'm just going to say that if this is the course data, so let me just go back to code. We already have this, and we are passing it in the sidebar. We have our course data, which has this learning. So this is our course, how it is. So how do we get, I'm just going to give it so if I have a course in my page, like if I have my course in, if I have a course in my page of this data, of this shape like this, can you compute the total? So here we just need two things, the completed and the total course, total lessons. Can you compute these, the completed, those two? We're just about to finish this page. Really, it is just almost done. Just remaining a few things, just because already right now we can just do this. Now the problem, if there is no this, if we click on the second one, there is no the playback. I am not sure, like this has like a playback. There is no video here, no notes, nothing. Let's first remove this. I don't, this thing of this, the download videos, and this last updated, I don't think that is required. I'm just going to go to the lesson details. In the card, I'm just going to remove this, basically the card footer. These two things from the card footer, they are not necessary, and the card itself should show if they're not. So here I'm just going to come here and just say that if lesson data dot notes, and like this. So this one will also hide, so that we don't have to show that. Okay. Let's first see what it did for the computation. Okay. I just want to see the computation, how it did them. So export content is module complete. So it takes in learning details module at 0. So it takes in the module. Do we need like then get the next incomplete lesson for continue? Update the course progress component to take in the, I don't want it to take in this, calculate the course progress. Okay, there is this function of calculate course progress. I want to see that one, this one. Let me copy this function, calculate course progress. I'm just going to put it here. Calculate course progress takes in the course and it returns back completed lessons, total lessons, and the progress percentage. Okay. And now I just want to simply use it. Just simply want to use it just like this. So down in the components, I can just like get this, and I pass in this course data. Okay, and I can now use this here. Completed lessons, total lessons, and then this can calculate the remaining inside there. So if you go back, okay, it on 0%. Okay. Okay, that is good. Now I just want to go back to this first one, and now we want to what do we want to do? Want to click on mark as complete. So in the lesson detail, I'm just going to create that function. I think that will be the last thing to do on this. On click, okay, I'm just going to create here up a function very fast, async function, and mark complete. Okay, so this is going to be called when we click the button, this one. Now in this function, we're just going to simply await to update the course. So just need to take in the lesson ID and mark it complete. And basically we have also to take in some other few things to revalidate path. So we need to take in the slug which I think is easy to get. Okay, just take in the slug, then we need and the lesson ID. I think that one is okay, so I'm just going to go here. How do we get the slug? No, you're going to get the slug, but let's just first go here. We go to courses, so with where we have the update. I'm just going to copy this. This is update lesson by ID. Actually, we can just recall this one because this takes in the partial of the lesson. And the good thing is, okay, so this one is update. I'm just going to say update. I'm just going to say this one. Update lesson progress. Okay. Should take in the ID and I'm just going to say here. Just going to take in this, and it's supposed to take in also the slug. I don't know we're going to get the course slug somehow. The course slug. For now, let me just do this. I'm just going to update the lesson, and the data here just going to say is complete to true. Revalidate. This is going to be mode next. Learn. Now this was supposed to put the course slug. Actually, I think we can also get that course. I'm just going to pass it in here. I think it's much possible. Let's say course slug. This is a string course slug, and let's pass it here. We have lessons slash ID. Yeah. Slash ID that like that. And now I'm just going to go here to the lesson detail, and here just going to say await. It's supposed to take in lesson data dot ID, and also needs the course slug. So if I go back to this lesson page, I think you can get the slug from here. I'm not sure that can you pass in more than one slug, because literally we have also the course slug here. So what if I put the course slug? Let me just see if this is possible. Even course slug and it is also a string, and then you come here and you say the cost log is equal cost log. Is this even possible? So I pass the cost log here. I'm not sure if this is even possible. So to know that this can be possible, I'm just going to put it on top of the player here, like this. If that is possible. See, I don't know. They say event handlers cannot be passed to client components. Button data slot. Oh, okay. So this is not a client component yet. So use client. Yeah. So you can see like we have this. So this is nice. So you can just like access it like that. I had a feeling it is very much possible. So now we can pass here the cost log. Just like cost slug. Okay, so now when this is done, we just say the toast dot success. So this comes from Suna. Toast dot success, and I just say that I'm just going to say here, congratulations. I'm just going to say here the description. Okay. We can just also maybe take in the lesson here, and we say lesson 1, like lesson data dot position completed successfully. Okay, so let's go ahead and see in this. Okay, I'm just going to refresh. I'm just going to mark this complete. We should just like have sort of like const loading. So I'm just going to have some state here for loading set loading is equal to use state. This is false. And start here, set loading to true, and after here set loading to false. And you can just now go to this button. We can add loading text to say that processing, please wait, processing. And then we have also the is loading. to be loading, and you can also say disabled to be equal to loading. So if we just come back here, let's click on mark complete. So processing, and lesson 1 completed. And you can see, since there are only 3 lessons, basically we have 33%. And you can see it has a green checkbox. It is active and it is red. That means like it is completed. So that is nice. These updates and everything is working the way it is supposed to. Okay, so I'm just going to leave this side since everything is good this side. I'm just going to look at the time. It is already 3 hours. Like, I don't know how time flies, guys. Like, time can fly. So basically, what we need to do now is, we have been working on the learning dashboard. So we need to add the course projects and resources. Okay. Whereby someone can download them. I'm just going to, at this point, there are some things I'm just going to do, which I'm just going to prioritize right now. I'm just going to right now look at the checkout. Just going to look at the checkout process. That's the next thing I'm just going to work on. So let me just go back to the home page. I think before we do that, I'll just like improve the detailed page. I just like go back here, and yeah, clicking like on this, go to the detailed page. Let's just go back to the home page for a second. So home page, apparently this is home, page course listing, and we have this card here. Okay, we have this course card. Now we have 2 links. We have the first link down here, so we need just to make the link to this. So we already have a link here. I'm just going to put this link to be the same here. We could also make the image, like you make it a link if you want. I'm not sure if that is necessary. Anyways, I'm just going to go back to the home screen. I feel like the image should also be made clickable for some reason. So if I click this, okay, so like this is the detailed page. Just like want to improve this. It doesn't look good as such. Not so bad, but I think it can do much better. Then we have project resources. Okay. If wanted, I'm just going to go this side. Let's go to the detailed page. So if you go back, to running. You have the courses slug page. So this is the course detail, and by the way, in this we're just going to get these details. In this sticky, it needs, I think, two things: the price and then the button for the enroll. I like that. I will have to pass in. For now, you can just like say price easily like this, and you say here course dot price. Okay, course dot price, and then you just come here and you get the price. Price, and the price is a number, and then you just come here and you say dollar price. Okay, you can just like give this a default of 0. So this one is for this. On the small screen it has this $100 and then the enroll button. Okay, so I'm just going to go to this course detail, and I would want just like to see if I can just like make this beta, remove also the dark mode or something. Can just like leave the dark mode actually, but doesn't look. I'm just going to give this task to Cloud also. I want to improve this course detail page to be to have, I'm just gonna say to have a premium look, clean and polished. Okay, I'm just going to see here. Okay, so I'm just also going to go to this here. I want to give this a task. So I can just like first paste in this, then go back to Cloud and let me copy this. Meanwhile, I just want to go ahead and fetch similar products, like similar courses. So if you just go, we have these down, the similar courses. So what I don't know is we have to use the category. We can just like get by category actually. Just going to get by category. So I'm just going to go back here and we just want to get courses or something, get I just first go ahead and get the home courses. The one which says get home. This one. I just want to say get similar. Get similar courses. this one should take in the slug. We're just going to use the slug since we are on the detailed page to be easy. Slug, which is a string. Okay. We need to first get this course. Okay, const. We can just say get courses, db find many. We select everything. I just want to put in the where. I'm just going to get this. I want to get similar courses. So you have to first get the category of that course. I think that's the first thing. Let's first get the course. So like const current, the current course is await db.course.find first. Rather use find unique. So just come here and we have where, and then we have slug. So after getting the current course, we can just get const the category. So we have the category from the current course. So just pass in here where. Okay, where category where category is equal to what? I want to get similar courses to a course with a slug. Let's see. So we have you first get the current course. If no current course, return this one is good to see if there is no current course. Yeah, but of course it will always be there. And then you just go here, you get now course with the same category excluding the current course. So you just get where. So you can just say category. So this is the where clause I need. So just going to pass in this where clause, where categories current dot category, where id not. So you pass in to exclude the current id. So let's go ahead and get these similar courses. I'm just going to go ahead and where is it? On the course detail. So course. So here we can just say const similar courses is await get, and let's pass in the slug, and then we pass this to this similar courses. So this one will be similar courses like this. We have to limit them to only 3. So similar courses, the type is where we have, I think we called it like home course. Not sure, did we call it like home course? Yeah. Similar courses, and you might just need to use that. Let's first go back to the page, course listing. I don't know if we have a course card. We're just going to call that course card. The course card is here. So this is the grid. Okay. There is the course card in that. So I'm just going to go to these similar courses, and I'm just going to go here where we have this grid, like so, and it's going to be similar courses, and then you're just going to have the course card from the LMS, like so. The spelling of this is really terrible, but let's just going to name this let's remove the old one. So I just want to go just here, and I will just change only one thing, tech. So just gamma here, tech 3. So just only limit it to only 3. Okay, so speaking now, let's look at what this came up with the design. That's the problem with cloud. It does. Welcome to the course platform. So there is a detailed page design here. I'm just going to go ahead and first go to this course detail. Okay, duplicate this, and let's bring this, see if there is any improvements. It looks like it added 600 lines of code. So if I just go back to this, paste everything, it seems we have one error, which is the progress. The course progress, we can just like leave that one. I think it will have no problem. Let's go back to the detailed page, see if there is any improvements. Okay, can see there is a border top. Okay, there is frameworks, advanced. There is this here. Okay, enroll wishlist. Then we have these two lessons. There is preview. Similar courses, these are okay. I don't know what happened to this. Oh, actually this one I think has one. Can I just like click on this? Like React and Next.js fundamentals. Oh, okay, this one. This one I don't think it has. Let's go to this one. It has many stuff. So the video is okay. And then we have rating, total duration, total lessons, then last updated, lifetime. Then we have this, have the enroll, wishlist, and share. Then we have enrollment closing soon. Okay, so if we just go with this one, it has the number of lessons. I think I like this one is like more descriptive, I guess. I don't know how this one looks like on mobile. Like how terrible does it look like? Okay. The thumbnail is not having wood is full. And lessons. Okay. It can do better. For this one, I'm not sure it even completed this. Let's first see. It always doesn't finish things most of the times. You can see it added all the unnecessary parts. Instructor bio. Okay, let's give it a try. So I'm just going to go ahead and get the code. It has a lot of things. It doesn't seem like it is necessary to have all this. So I'm just going to also duplicate this. Then let's go ahead and replace everything. It has the progress, then down here progress. Okay, I'm seeing 7 problems. Okay, they are all on progress. So let's guys see how does this look like. First of all, the responsive looks much better. So I'm just going to go here. Okay, back to courses. Currently viewing this. Okay, I'm not sure if that is necessary. Then we have course progress. Okay. Um. Okay. Then we have all JavaScript you need. Master that. Then we have the rating, the course. I like the enroll button. Then this course includes, and then oh my god, this one looks nice. So this one has JavaScript. The tabs, they still look terrible. I don't know why, but the UI here looks really cleaned up, and the Meet Your Instructor also looks really good. Then it has related courses. Which has even like the video, like you can play from here. That is really good. I think. So I'm just going to remove some few things and leave others. I might just go with this one. Looks it looks much better for to me. I don't think this top thing is necessary, so let's go and see if we can remove some things. So this header here is not necessary. Okay, so the header is gone. Then we have course progress, maybe to a person who is logged in. I'm just going to go to the main hero section, the video player here. This course progress thing, might just not need it here. It is not necessary. Okay. Then we have this framework advanced. Maybe we just need to give it two things there. We can just say badge. Here it could be dot like course dot, maybe category. Let me just could just add the category and the level here. And we just go to the course. We just like add in the course like category 2 and level 2, and I'm just going to go also the course detail. So where we have the types, here I'm just going to say that I'm just going to add the category, level, which is also a string. So down here I'm just going to add in I'll just add in here a few things here. category course dot category and course dot level, course summary. Now the total length, I'm not sure if that information is necessary. We can just have the total number of episodes, like the total number of lessons. What we have is okay, we have the lessons. Actually, we have the count of lessons. So that information we have. The total here, we're just going to have course dot modules, then dot wait a minute, I see this data how it is. Okay, so in the modules is where we can access the lesson count. So in here, you could just say const lessons is equal to course dot module dot module dot reduce, and you can have the item, and then you can return item dot count, and then you can pass in here 0 like so, and now you could just have like dot lessons. So you have the lessons here. Last updated at this, I'm not sure if we have the created at. Course dot, okay, for this one I'm just going to first leave it right now. Let me first leave it the way it is, like this. April 2025, I will change that. Then for these users, we actually have the students enrolled here. So we have 1, 2, 3. Here I think we have the students. Do we have the students? Not really. You don't need to show the students enrolled. I'm just going to remove this user thing. Then also the course rating. Okay, just this. Then the instructor for now I'm just going to put here this, and the instructor here I'm just going to put here it's jb.jpg. Okay, then we have the tabs. Okay, then here we have the module title p, then lessons.length. So if you are inside the lesson, this 12:30, I don't know if that is like the time. Okay, this is the time for this lesson here. I'm just going to say that we have the formatted time. So this one is going to be lesson dot. Okay, so just going to add the one more thing I'm just going to add in this is going to be that we're just going to add the formatted. Just going to add it in here. Formatted duration to true, and formatted duration is if you just go back here, we'll have the lessons to have this formatted. Okay, no modules. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. Two lessons, so you can see the time now. There is no need of this replay, that text. And then for these, the number of lessons is okay. Let me see, 2 lessons, but then the total time here. So time, I'm just going to remove it. I'm just going to go where I have 45. Where do I have 45 minutes? So here, just remove this, and where I have also this replay. So this text which says replay, I don't actually want that text. Lesson.formatted duration, and then here we have this text. Okay, so there is no need of this text. Just going to refresh also. Yeah. Okay. This is not bad for now. Now we have this instructor thing. I'm just going to, I like their related courses, but I'm just going to move with this. I'm just going to move with that. I'm just going to remove some things. Let's start with, go down to the footer. Also the related. So I'm just going to say related courses. So this part, I'm just going to go ahead and remove it. The call to action is nice. Then the footer is not good. Then we have the instructor. So now some things are gone. We remain with the instructor. Meet your instructor. So if you look down here where we have the instructor, actually, I'm also going to remove the instructor thing. Okay. Okay, so basically that's the course detailed page. Now I just want to work on this part of just want to work on this part of the enroll. So you have the enroll here, and also, oh, there is one part that I took that had the, oh my god, there is one part I took that has just some information about enrollment, the enroll button, I guess. Let me just get it. So I'm just going to copy it again, and I will just go to copy, replace everything. I'm just going to search for enroll. So it was this one. So at first we have these details, then we have the users, so course rating, course price, button, enroll. Now I think this is where it was. So there is where we have a div of frameworks. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this where we have frameworks. So just go up. So there is this div here. This one, maybe let's say space y max width of 3xl. Yeah, max width of 3xl. So just like this. And so okay, these ones here. So I would just like remove a few things, I guess. I can remove cost rating. Okay, can remove cost rating. Then I'm just also going to remove here. There is this summary here. I don't know how I can generate this. Like generate like the total video length, then the exercises and all that. I'm just going to just remove this down. This course includes from here. I'm also going to remove that. Okay, then we have the instructor here. I'm not sure, but this looks good. There is no need of putting the, just going to leave it at that for now. Okay. Other things I will just like work on them. I just want to work on this enroll button right now to work on the checkout. So when you click on the checkout, basically we should just call okay, so the thing we want to do right now is going to be this enroll. So when you click on this enroll button, this one should add this to the checkout and should route you to the checkout page. And it should also, if you are not on the checkout, if you are not signed up, it should just make sure that you are signed up. So I'm just going to first of all delete these other two pages. I'm just going to delete this for now. Okay, then for this progress, I'm not sure where these progress are right now. these progress indicators. Course ratings. Those progress bars, I'm not sure what they are. Let me see. Oh, I think they are under where we have the reviews. Resource and reviews. Oh, okay, so they think they are under these reviews. I don't want the reviews tab, so I can just go ahead and remove this reviews tab. You can also remove it from you can just go up here to where we have the reviews. Just go and search for review, this tab which says reviews. I'm just going to go ahead and remove it so that they don't have the reviews tab. Okay, we have the these three ones. I know the active doesn't have this black text. Let me just go and see. There is this active state, data state active, border rows, data state active, text, let's say text black. Okay, I'm just going to go and do that so that this text can be readable. Yeah, okay, maybe we just like we have made it more, maybe more black. Okay, made it more black. We'll see, but at least you can just like know which tab you are on currently. Okay, so we can do, of course, modifications to that later on. I think like there is a BGY that is on it. Anyways, I'm just going to first leave it at that. We just work on the checkout. So the first thing is to go to the checkout page. So let me just go to the checkout. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to make sure that we work on this checkout to look maybe much better than this, to reflect for the course. So I'm just going to go checkout page. So in the checkout page we have this, everything we have here, checkout. Okay, and then the payment, we have that. So I just want to go ahead and change this. I'm just going to go back to this here. Let's go and select design for me. If I just like modify this checkout page, to look premium, polished, and clean, for the course. When a user clicks on enroll, the course is added in the Zustand store and persisted, and then routed to the checkout page. So I'm just going to say create a Zustand hook to store the course to enroll, and then use that course on the checkout page. Okay, I just see here. So we can have a Zustand store. I don't think we need an instructor. I'm just going to look at some of the details here, and we see. So if you look at the store, very easy like this, and this is going to be okay. I'm just going to click on the store. So I'm just going to create this use course store. So in this, we can look for where we have hooks. Okay, in here, so we have the hooks. Maybe in the lib. Okay, we have a lot there. I'm just going to create this in Zustand. And then I will just say that store.ts, not tsx.ts, and let's go ahead and add this. Okay, so I'm just going to add this. So we just need to install this Zustand and the persist middleware. I'm just going to say pnpm Zustand if you just go to the documentation, let's go to where we have the installation. Use package manager of your choice, so we can add this. Here, npm install Zustand. So we have the course item. we just title, price, thumbnail, and summary, and then the ID. Okay, then we're just going to have the set course, clear course, just only those two. It simply sets it the selected course just like that. Okay, so it seems like it has installed, which is updating a lot of stuff here. I'm not sure why, but basically we have this now. I'm just going to go back to this. So we have this. Then the second one is course. Now let's update the course detail component to use this and store and add the enroll functionality. So wherever we have this, we have handle enroll. So you can just have this here. I'm just going to copy this in the course detail. So let's go to the course detail. Course detail. Not sure if it is this one. So this one has to be this has to be a use make sure it's a use client component, and within this I'm just going to go ahead and add this. So we have use router from Next navigation, and then use course store from Zustand. Gives us the set course, and then we pass in this instructor thing. They just pass in here JB web developer. Okay, so then that means we can call. So inside the course detail component, then we can call this. So on the button, wherever we have this, we click on that. So I'm just going to say enroll. So wherever we have the word enroll now, so like where we have this, and then wherever we have this text enroll, there is another one on this. Okay, I don't think we need to bookmark this. Okay, now this is going to work. This is going to be the same code for. I'm just going to copy this very same piece of code for, let me just go like this. I will get this. Okay, I'll just get these 3 lines to this sticker thing. So in here, first of all, make sure that this one is also a use client, and let's get this from Next navigation, from the Zustand. Now here, instead of passing in the course, we're just going to go ahead and pass in the whole entire course. Okay, and you can just look at this course detail. You look at the types of this course detail props, and make sure that this is exported. And now we can just get this course, and then you have this. So this is good. Now you have the price is going to be course dot price. Okay, and then on this enroll, on click handle enroll, just like that. Okay, so if you just go back to the page, you just need to pass in the course, just like that. So here I'm just going to say as course detail props. Okay, so here we are good. Now next is actually the premium checkout page. So I just want to make sure that it has maintained the payment stuff here. Yeah, payment section, left side on the desktop, and so on. I'm just going to first, it has done a lot of things in this. Let me first go and first duplicate the checkout. So I will just go to the checkout page and let's duplicate this. So we just go and get this checkout page. And like this. Okay, so this is using a use client. Let's get the use store here. I'm just going to get this from Zustand store like this. Let's see how this looks like. So I'm just going to this one, if courses, it should just like route here. I'm just going to go ahead and go back to the home page or to the detailed page. So let's go here. Let's first go to any course. So just say this one. Okay. And now let's add it. So all the buttons, whether this one or this one, should work. So if you add it like so, it should route you to this page. Okay. Nice stuff. The problem we have is that complete enrollment, you have debit card, and then this continue to PayPal. No, we just want this, and this one is not loading the way it was supposed to load. Okay, so subtotal, I don't know what is happening with the colors. They are not matching very nicely. The checkout, it has changed it not in a good way. Okay, I'm just going to look at it. So if you look at the logic for checkout payment methods, I'm just going to say that mode cart items pay for and here's taking cart items. So I'm just going to first take back to this. The only one thing I'm just going to get from this page is going to be this selected course. Okay, the selected course, if loading, backed courses, complete enrollment, order summary. I'm just going to tell it to drop a lot of things. Let me just go back here. So first of all, there is updated course detail buttons. Okay. Then course enrollment flow. This is a diagram which I didn't want. Course checkout flow preview. I'm just going to say that for this doesn't look good. I'm just going to take here this image. Okay, I'm just going to add it here to this. Just going to say remove the footer, then remove paper option, and do not modify the so I'm just going to modify this here. Let me first go back to this. I think to give it like a background of this. Let me first remove this, and I see okay, and I'm also going to remove the footer. So we have the header, then we have this. Just going to remove the footer for now. Okay, then I also don't need this this card here. I'm just going to go inside. There is a grid of here, a G of 3. So let's first see the first one, the second one. Okay, so in this first one we have, I guess, 2, the order summary. Just want to check in this one. Then we have the subtotal, then all this stuff here, and then we have this side, payment method, like that, and then we have paper. First of all, I'm just going to get this. Okay, so we remain with this part. So this part I'm just going to replace it. I'll replace it with this part here, the one we had exactly like this. So let me see. Okay, I'm just going to go to this part. I will copy this part here, and then I will come back to where we have these payment methods. So I will first remove this. I think I'm just going to go inside here. I will paste in this. So there is one error which is looking for the cart items. So if you just go back here and you look at the cart items, okay, so these were the cart items like this. I'm just going to copy this. So to avoid any manipulations, because this is working with the API, I'm just going to go down here. I will just create one item. So there is also this cart item types which are here. I'm just going to go back and let's add these cart item types here. Okay, so now I'm just going to go where I have these cart items. Let's see the cart items down here. Let me see. So here I'm just going to fill in this thing we have here because we have the selected course. So I'm just going to say selected course. Here we need the ID. So it's going to be selected. It's going to be selected course dot ID. Then we have the name, which is going to be selected course dot title. Then we have this, which in this case I'm just going to modify to be, I think, like a description or something. Size, price, just going to say here. I'm just going to go this side. I will say selected price is going to be selected course dot price. Quantity is 1, and then the image is going to be selected course dot thumbnail. Just going to give this a default of slash default dot png. Now we're remaining with size, which we don't really need. So I'm just going to change this one to description is going to be selected dot summary. If you look at this, I'm just going to say here, and then we have size, which we can just put selected course dot here just like have this instructor. So let's look at this now. Okay, so here is saying that React has detected a change in order of hooks code checkout page. This will lead to the bugs if not fixed. Previous render and then next render undefined. I think it's just because of let's see here. We have these payment options. I'm just going to first remove this. Then we have benefit item. Then we have the checkout page. This payment method is not actually being used anywhere. If it is loading, then we just go ahead and select everything. Now I don't know why we are having an error of undefined somewhere. Let me just first see this form. Benefit. I actually don't need this benefit part here. Tax discount. So there is this benefit thing. I'm just going to remove this. We still have all these ones. Okay. So in the payment section, I wanted to see this. Okay. I'm just going to say I have updated the component. I updated the component, but I have issues with the hooks. Console error. React has detected the change in order code by the checkout page. Maybe just like this. That will work with your current setup. So here now is okay. So the Zustand store has persist. I think was not using local storage. Let's just like use this. It wasn't passing in the local storage, but basically everything remains the same. Detail, integration, I guess it remains set cost to this. Course ID, title, price, thumbnail, summary, instructor, router.post, checkout. I think this is the same. Okay, and then we have this here. I'm seeing here we have the selected course, and then we have the cart item. Okay, let me first see this. Let's go to the checkout. I don't know why it likes the footer all the time. Let's go back and see. Okay. Now we are good. You can have these cash pay here. Now it is bringing the card. Complete your here. This is good. However much there are some things I don't want to put, like this card of 4.5 hour video. I'm just going to remove this part. What you will get, just simply remove this. Then also this part of limited time offer, I just want to show the total only. So starting from the limited time offer, so just starting from this, I'm just going to see badge, then there is this separator, and then this. Yeah, so basically I just want like this. You have the course, the instructor, subtotal, I think. For subtotal, let me see, then tax. I'm just going to say, I don't know why subtotal text here. I don't know why text is not working. For subtotal, the same thing here. I think the text should be put on this, and then also for the for this one, and also for that. Okay, so the subtotal tax. Now for tax, I don't know how I'm going to be handling the tax, but I'm just going to go ahead and comment out the tax. Just going to say subtotal, then there is this tax. For now, I'm just going to go here tax, and I'm just going to say 0 for now. Okay, and the these cards, they have I'm just going to go here, order summary top, I don't know why we have this top. Let me see order summary. Okay, so this one they also need some text text gray 600, and also on the other side this one payment information, it should just have like also like text gray 600. Yeah, so like we have this. I don't know why the selected card has like this has it has what this has this red. I don't know why that's coming from on the red. Oh, it is the customization of this primary color and all these other things. So for this I just want to maintain the blue color, so I'm just going to say color here tailwind. Okay, I'm just going to go to colors, customizing colors. I'm just going to stay with either teal or blue, like the normal colors, like this one. And then this here, I'm just going to see if it changes that. Yeah, I like this. Okay, then it has this, the CVC and this other stuff, so this is good. But to come to this page you need to be logged in. We're going to protect this page for now. Okay, so at this point let's continue with the checkout. So this looks okay. I'm just going to try to copy this link, and let's go to this side. I'm just going to go to this side on the checkout. Okay, so let's add like one course here. I'm just going to add this one. Okay, I'll just go here and I click on enroll. This will take us to the it will take us to this side here, and now we just need to go ahead and put in a demo card. So the demo card is always 424242424242, and then the month I'm just going to put 0826 879, and then we can put in the email. I'm just going to put the email here. gmail.com. You see, you can also put in a phone number, 0762 063 160. You can just like, this is optional information, you can just put it or even leave it. So I'm just going to go ahead and click pay. Just going to save this. So this is processing it, and when it is done, is going to go ahead and it takes us to this page, payment success, and you can see the payment intent, and this amount has been paid. So payment success, thank you for your purchase amount and all this. So I'm also just going to go ahead and customize this page. So it is payment success. So at this point, you're supposed to go ahead and update a couple of things. So let me just go to checkout. I'm just going to remove this copy. We just go to still inside the Stripe. So there is where we have Stripe here, and we have the payment confirmation and payment success. So it is this payment success here. So you can see, you can get the amount. Okay, you can just get the amount. Let me go back this side. So you have the amount, then the payment intent that you have here. Okay, so have these params. So we can also just like update these details, and like on use effect, we could just like get these details, and we just go ahead and create a bidding or something. So I'm just going to first see if we can improve the design of this page. Okay, I'm just going to go here and just say this is the payment success page. Improve it. Just say here, improve it to look much better. Okay. So another thing I just want to get here is I want to record the payment. So I'm just going to add this. I'm also just going to say I also want to create a purchase Prisma model with the user with the user ID, course ID, and then just going to have things like, of course, the total amount. Then I would want to have like the would want to get something from Stripe. Then we can just say with also some Stripe data. And then I'm just going to say I think at this point there is no need of much of generating an invoice as such. Okay, so you have this Prisma model with user ID, course ID, amount is this, and now this is the link. I'm just going to say, and here is the link that is routed to the payment success page, which gives which gives me the payment intent ID. So just need to improve this page, and also just going to create a purchases. We'll add this link for, we'll add the link. So in the protected routes, we're just going to use just want to add one more link, and the users, I'm just going to add one more link for this normal user, which is going to be billing. I'm just going to call it maybe billing. This is going to be settings billing. It's going to be showing like the purchases, the things, the courses you have purchased and how much you have purchased it. Then this one is, yeah, just going to leave it like this. And maybe I will just add, let me just add like dollar sign. Okay. So here we have an enhanced page. Let's first see how it looks like. I'm just going to go and get this. Okay. Just going to say payment success and Stripe. So Stripe payment success. I'm just going to first make a duplicate, and let's go ahead and change this one. Okay, so I'm also going to change this to a promise. So this just have to be in a promise, just like this, and then all these ones have to be awaited params, like so, and then this one has to be made an async. So async, the same thing here, payment intent. So this is going to be wait, and then you have this. Okay, so you can see clear course. So this one we clear the course, and then get the current date, format the date, and then we have the transaction ID, which is going to be payment ID substring or any payment intent ID. And then from here we have enrollment, congratulations, transaction date, format, paid. Okay, so let me just look at how this looks like. Looks like this has to be made a server, a client component. I just see here. the page has some errors. I guess that's why it is having the infinite. Let's first look at the error here. Async await is not supported in the client. Okay. So if you're going to get them in this, okay, I'm just going to send everything on the other page. Okay, so I'm just going to cut everything, and I'm just going to say actually copy everything, and let's go to the components. Okay, just going to call this one as purchase success.tsx. Let's add everything. Okay, I'm just going to call it purchase success. Purchase. Now this one is going to take in simply the is going to have the amount and then the payment intent ID, just like this. Okay, this one is going to be a string, I guess, and then the amount is going to be a number. And now we can remove this with async here. So this remains exactly the same. So copy this and let's take it to here, and within this one now we can have this as a page, and we just have everything removed. Okay, so you can just have like something like this. Okay, so you can just say return, and then in this return we're just going to call this here, and let's pass in the amount, and we also pass in the payment intent, just like this. So the amount here is a string actually, so this is also a string. Okay, so now here we should just remove this use client plus all these things like so. Now let's go back here. Enrollment success. You have successfully enrolled in the course and ready to start your learning. You have the payment date, transaction ID, total paid, and then here advanced API. Okay, so what happens next? Okay, if you might also be interested in this. Okay, so we can also have some courses we can pre-sale on this, which is good. Okay, then we have start learning, go to the dashboard, get invoice, so we cleared this. Now I'm not sure where we get we get that. So let me see here the purchase. So we have this purchase. Okay, I'm just going to get this purchase. You can just go to schema, and I'm just going to go last, add this purchase. So the user can have purchases as well as in the course. So let's just go here in the course. So a course can have purchases, and it's going to be of type purchase, same as the user. So you can just go to where we have the user, and it also can have the purchases. If you go into the purchase, we have the user ID, course ID, point into the amount, the amount paid here, CUID. I'm just also going to change this to, just going to keep it as a float. Then currency default USD, status completed, payment intent, payment method, last for receipt URL to the receipt invoice from the payment processor. I think we'll just create the receipt by ourselves. Okay, so the payment service is talking about here is create purchase data is purchase data, and then you get stripe details is await, get stripe payment details by passing in the payment intent, and then you go ahead and create the purchase. And then here asking person get purchase by payment intent, get stripe payment details. Okay, then purchase API route, so this is for the, I guess, for the checkout. Create the purchase record. So here is, we have the session, we have the payment course amount. Okay, check if the purchase already existed to prevent duplicates. Then create the purchase record. And then here get, and we have the URL is request, and then you have payment intent. Purchase is get purchase payment intent, and okay, so payment success with database integration. Okay, so here we have the amount, selected course, and then we have also the clear course. So use the effect. We're just going to try to record a purchase like this. And then here after clear course, after you have recorded that, then format the current transaction and so on and so forth. Okay, so the only thing just to understand what we are doing, so you can see here we are passing in the payment, the course ID, and the amount. So when you go to API purchases, so we now go to this site, API purchases. So this one, if you look at it, is a post request, axios.post. Okay, then this here, purchase API route. We have the post request, it gets the user. Okay, that is okay. We get the payment, the details, and then check if the purchase already exists. So I want to know this get purchase. So if you look at that get purchase, I guess it is in this. We have the create purchase and the get purchase by payment intent. It is finding this purchase in the DB. Okay, so I can first create this. Let me first get this one, purchase. I'm just going to copy this into actions. I just say here purchase .ts, and we have this. Okay, we need to first of all push this. Let me just stop the server and push. Okay, and then the DB, so this one has to be a use server since we're just going to be dealing with some DB. We just get the DB here. We just get the DB. Let me see. We just say await. Just going to say here await. Wonder why we are not getting the DB. We have this DB here. Let me just add it here. Okay, I just want to follow this up. So we start by getting purchase by intent, takes in this, and it is returning. Of course, this has to be awaited. db.purchase.find unique, where so here you can just like say find first, because this in the purchase, if you just see the purchase we have just created, this one is not required, right? So you can make this to be find first. Okay, so we are getting this, and in return okay, we are returning the whole of this. Okay, and then we have another one which is creating purchase record. So the purchase record is taking in the user ID, course, amount, payment ID, and the currency, and then Stripe details. So we just also get access to this. Stripe details is Stripe secret key, which we already have, and then Stripe await new Stripe, then API version. So for Stripe, we already have a configuration for this new Stripe, but you get the payment intents dot retrieve expand method latest charge, and then here extract payment details, and this returns last four payment for the card. Okay, and the receipt URL. Okay, so here we have, I think, one error because of this. I can just go to config. I look for Stripe in the config. So we already have this new Stripe thing. It can, if you want, you can use this Stripe secret key like this. I can just copy this, go back here. So where we have this Stripe here, you can actually see Stripe. So this one you can get from the config. Okay, can just get one from the config like that. So basically in this get Stripe details, you're trying to get just the receipt URL. Okay, so let's go ahead and follow again this how it is moving. So we have in the API, it starts with this integration, which is sending this API of purchases. So you just go here in this API purchases and you get the post. Okay, so this one would be actually okay. Let me just also get this. Let me get this. So you just go to API. So we already have API, and I'm just going to say API purchases. Okay, and in the purchase, let's have route.ts, and we can just add this. So for the user, we don't need to have all these. So for this, we're just going to say const user is await get auth user. So you can just, if there is no user, okay, and then we can just use get this, and then we have this create purchase record, and the user ID is going to be user.id. Then the same thing here, we're just going to get user await get auth user, and then here, if there is no user ID, then in this is going to be user ID. Okay, so basically we have this. When someone hits this, we first get the user, and then we get the data we have sent, these three, and then we go ahead first check if this exists. If it exists, we just do that, then create the purchase record. So purchase is create purchase record, and you pass in this. Okay, then that is it. And then we have get. So getting is, you have the URL here. So the get is I'm just going to see why we are using this one. Okay, so the integration here is we are only adding this use effect. We have the amount, then we have the selected course, and this. So I'm just going to first add in that in the purchase success. Okay, so down here we're just going to have this. Okay, so for the career course we have it. Then we're just going to get use state. Then after that we need to record the purchase by coding this the API. Just like this. Okay, so we have the use effect, record purchase Axios, so we can install the Axios npm add Axios. So we just send API purchases. We send these here in the post, then set purchase to the response data. We can just get Axios here. We can just say import Axios from Axios. We have toast. I'm just going to say toast is going to come from sooner dot error. For this one is error, and you can pass it here, comma, and then you put the description and then a variant. Okay, so here we have clear course, so that means we don't need this one. Okay, so whatever is doing here set is recording, and then we have this. Okay, we generate this, and then we have transaction ID, formatted date, transaction ID. So then we can have the course info, like that. And now just the rest of the code stays. Okay, if we just come here, I'm just going to see if I'm just seeing here course info. So use either the purchase info or the selected course. So you can just use any of the two. So where we have the course info card, we can just come here and we say either the selected course dot, okay, we can just like use the purchase. Here where we have this course info, I think we can just like add in any data we want, selected course or this. If you look at the selected course has everything, so I'm just going to use the course info here, title and summary. So here we have course info dot I just want only just two things. If you look at what comes back from the purchase info here, set here, then we are setting purchase info. So if you just go and look at the data that comes back from the purchase on the post request, okay, so we return the purchase. The purchase has no much data actually. If you just look at the schema, the purchase has doesn't have really much. I'm just going to go back here. I'm just going to say that the course info here is equal to the selected course, like this. In fact, we could just like use the selected course direct. The selected course dot title, and here is going to be selected course dot title dot summary. Okay. Then here I don't think we need this. The only thing we just can have is maybe view course. Okay, so here we can just go to dashboard. I'm just going to say go to dashboard. Okay, you can tell right now all courses material are now available in your dashboard. Access the course, complete the lessons. maybe I just want to remove this certificate. Need help. I'm just going to say I will add a WhatsApp link for this one. Okay, I will add a WhatsApp link. So here is adding just like to send an email, send purchase confirmation email. That is something actually to work on, I guess, in the long run. I don't know when does this email actually. So after this, you can just say user enrollment dashboard. Then we have the API progress tracking service, email notification, and so many others. I don't want to get lost into all those. Okay. The only thing I just want to do is to first this thing of clearing the after the payment we clear because yeah we record after doing the purchase, set purchase info. This would be actually good on this API. Let me just go to this API just for a second. And here where we have this, the whatever we are returning. Okay. Get purchase by intent. Let's just look at the purchase here. So if you look at this purchase, find first, include course, select title, then it also selects the user. Maybe we just also add the summary, just like this. Okay, so the basically this if you look at what it returns the purchase, and then you can get the course. Then on the course you can get this here. So going back this side, where we just get back the purchase and we return this this purchase. Set purchase data here, and then here we have the course info. Is equal to so you have to use this purchase info, this one. If you look at the response that comes back from this, I'm just going to use that purchase info and see, because what are these ones? You might be interested. Okay, so these ones is something we're going to add later. For now, Just going to add only one link for going to the dashboard. Okay, then this here is going to be course info.course.title. If it is not there, then and then here's going to be course info.course, then dot summary, okay. Let's go ahead and try to see what happens. So I will just try to go back to the home page. Okay, and while we have this cape, we can have the image. While we have the graduation cape, here this can be the image. Just have src, and this is going to be course info dot course dot thumbnail, and we just give this to slash default dot png. Let's say alt, and then I'm just going to give a width 1280 by 720. Okay, let me just go ahead and try to purchase another one. So let me just go and try this one. Okay, so you enroll. Okay, so just say card, and I'm just going to go here, add the card for 2 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 0809 29. Okay, so this other information is optional. I should just click on pay, save. I'm just going to go here. Okay, so we have here, so after some time this loads. That means that this was created in the database. So I think we just need to add a loading spinner as it is loading. So then the image, we have the image here. I'm just going to add these, remove these. Let me remove these rounded RG. So let me just add this as the like this. We can also add rounded RG. Okay, nice. So this, I think it was registered. We can also do if wanted to route, for instance, we just need to include a Slack if we want to add a link to go to start learning. It is something we can do. Okay. Go to dashboard. So I'm just going to go right now to the dashboard. Let me see the time right now. Okay. What I need right now is okay, let's first go to the dashboard. I'm just going to go to the dashboard. So we have these analytics that we need to get the my courses and all that kind of stuff. So for instance, for my courses, we can just go back here and you just have to get like user courses. So where we have this create lesson, edit, delete, get course. So here I'm just going to get courses. Just get like get student courses, get student courses, pass in the user ID, and then inside basically you're getting courses and you're having where. So we just have where user. So each individual course has this. So where how comes what do we have here? Is it student ID? So we have to, I think, fetch them in enrollments. You can get enrollment here, db.enrollment.find many. And you can get student where user ID, and then here you can include staff because it is in the enrollment schema. We have the enrollment, we have the user ID, course ID, and you can of course include the whole entire course. So here we're just going to not select anything, just simply say include, and just say course, just true. Okay, yes, we just get back the whole entire course. So courses, these are enrollments. I'm just going to return this is enrollment. I'm just going to return enrollment dot dot map item. So return course. It's going to be item dot course. Like this. I don't know. So if we just go and try to get this, let's go. I'm just going to go to the dashboard page. So we have the student dashboard. I guess we need to get these from here. Const courses, student courses. So here can you say student courses is equal to await. We can put this, and we just need to pass in the user dot id, like so. Or we can return empty array, and let's go ahead and consider log student courses. Okay, so if we just go back to this one, let me refresh. This one has no anything. There is this empty array. So what I just want to say, what I want to say on the page is I would want to first look at the Prisma Studio npx Prisma Studio. Okay, so I'm just going to go here. I just want to look at the patches. So there is one patches with this user ID. Let me first go and see. We just want, oh, okay, we did not create the enrollment. So if you check in the in the enrollment, we have 0, but the purchases we have the purchase. So at the point where we create the purchase, is while we create also this enrollment, but I think we can also get from the purchases. Okay, you can just get those from the purchases. So if for instance instead of this I get the purchase and I include the cost. Now if I just go back here, I think I should see something. Let me see. Yeah, so we have basically an array which has the cost. Okay, we have an array which has a cost. Let me just first go here. This one would be a purchase, and then in the purchases, so for every purchase is I'm not sure what we want to return, because if you hover on a purchase, it has a cost. It has this item dot cost. Okay, so I can just go and send this to my courses, student courses. You'd send them to the student dashboard, I believe. Oh, actually this one would be somewhere else. This here, I'm just going to copy this or even cut. They should be in this one. So while we have the courses right now, it should be similar like this. Student courses is get courses, and then here we just need to get const user is await get auth user. Okay, if no user, return, or you can just say redirect to auth. Okay, so now we have the user. Now if we try to push this, the problem in this course, we have some more things we have. If you look at the home course, how it is, it has the lessons, it also has the students, it has the level and category. So what is not there is the lessons and then the students. So we can just like add maybe those ones. So I'm just going to go here So basically in this, so this we are getting the course, and we are selecting all these ones on the course. So I'm just going to copy this, go back and get to this. So this one we going to select the course, okay, and then inside the course we will select this, okay, and then what we can do is the mapping that we did here. We have the map, I'm just going to go back to the other one, this. So to get the patches, you can say patches dot the problem is that these are purchases, and inside the course so if I have these patches like this, if I'm just going to go to cloud, if I have a purchase, I just want to know how would I return it, so that how would I return it to this. I'm just going to say here, how can I return courses of this nature. So we map this, and we first get the course, and then we get the lessons, and then now we can return this, okay. So I will just say here, make sure you are in the right one before we mess up. I will go back to this, and then I will have this. So we have the response, and now let's say return response or result. Okay, so I'm just going to go back to the student page, and you can see that there is no problem. So you can remove this. You can just go back, go to my courses, and yeah, so you can see I have this course, okay. Maybe the only thing we're just going to be is updating the progress on this. This is why we have this in progress. They are not working because of how they are, but at least we have the course, and you can just like start now this one. Then let's like have we have this page for bidding. I think should just like show you the a list of table. Create for me a table of purchases. So you can just have a table of purchases of user purchases. With the username, then course, then price, and a link to invoice. Okay, and yeah, basically that's it. A shared CN table is going to be a shared CN table. Okay. So just go ahead and fetch the purchases. So on the billing, so under settings, so we have settings. I'm just going to create a new page. This is going to be billings, or just like name it, I don't know, it's billing or purchases. Okay, just say billing. Page.tsx rfc. So here just going to get all purchases. Const purchases is going to be await. So let's first get here a user. Const user is equal to await get here just going to be user get get auth user. Let's make this async. We get the user, and then here it's supposed to get the purchases. Let's just go here. We have purchase, where you have this purchase. Let me just get another one. Get purchases by user ID. User ID. Purchase, where user ID, include course title, and then the username. There's already some other things which are on this. So the course, we need just a title and the ID, maybe even the thumbnail of the course. Then the user, we can just leave these three. The purchase table, I'm just going to say that it should just like just like purchase date, remove the user and add the course course image, course thumbnail, the add a button that says view invoice. Okay, I'm just going to remove this user because like it is a bit weird to have a user and we are showing for this particular user. So just going to leave title, thumbnail, and all other things. So if I just save this, if I was first saving this const, the purchase is this, and let's return the purchase. Okay, so if you look at this, it has all the purchase, and then let me just go to the billing. I don't know why I called it billing. It's supposed to be like purchases or something. User.id. If there is no user, if no user, just go to return, just redirect to /auth. Let's go ahead and get this table. Okay, just go to code. I'm just going to have here the purchases table, purchases table.tsx. I'll just add it here. Now I'm just going to have the purchases entering here. So let me just add here purchases, and now here the purchases. The type here is going to be, so type purchase, like user purchase. Okay, we extend purchase from Prisma just the interface extends purchase. So we just get this here, and now here we can just say we add in the course, and in the course we have the ID, which is a string, title, which is a string, thumbnail, which is a string. Now this user purchase is we're just going to put here. And now we can just go and see purchase.course thumbnail. Okay, then this is going to be .course and then we have this course dot title, dot course. So this is supposed to be on the purchase itself. There is amount. Then they have the purchase dot created at. Then the invoice is going to be purchase dot, so there is receipt URL. Okay, so now we can call this user table inside here, like this, and let's send the purchases to be purchases, like this. So here we have user ID get purchase. Did we include the user? There is no user somewhere. Property, there are some which are string or null. I'm just going to go here and just to do this. Let me first go there to see the purchases. So if I go to billing, I'm just going to rename it to purchases. Purchase.map is not a function. Purchases.map. So when you just get this, what does this return? Purchase. Oh, it's supposed to be find many. Not find first. I'm just going to go back. Okay, so you see that you have the purchases. Let me try to visit this invoice thing. Yeah, it actually just like have it have the receipt I can see it here, amount paid and the date, and this the visa. If you have any question, contact this, which is really nice. So the invoice is actually generated. Okay, that is good. So we have the course. I think this is good. I'm just going to say, just like, is it billing or it just like purchases? I'm just going to name it that link on the route, protected routes. I'll just like change this to purchases. Purchases, and you can just like leave it at billing, it doesn't matter, but at least this shows the purchases. Now for browse courses, I believe we should be having, so let me just go to browse courses. If you just go to dashboard, this bidding page, I'm just going to go ahead and bring whatever the types we give here, the user, purchase, export. I'm just going to say as user purchase, like that, and I'm just going to go to browse courses page. So we simply need to have whatever we put in this in the student. We're just having courses, we pass the home listing. So here in the browse courses, we just need to get const courses is equal to await get home page courses, make this async, and you can pass here the courses equal to courses. If you go to this, okay, I'm just going to come here and I say courses, and I'm just going to say courses home course. Let's remove these and just come here on this. We are passing actually the course equal course like this. We have one error, which is the instructor course dot instructor is not there. I'm just going to remove this all here. If I go back to browse courses, okay, so we have now the three courses, right? You can search for modern. Okay. Okay. So we have now my courses, browse courses. The only thing that is remaining is getting these dashboard analytics. Okay, is getting these dashboard analytics. I feel like the remaining things are we just like I will update them. Okay, I will have to update them. For that case, afterwards, if you want to continue with the project, since this is a personal project, I will just like have to move this more further. I will be updating more stuff. The only thing I just need to first make sure that in the checkout page here, yeah, even on the client, okay. So what I will just do is that I will just create a simple layout file for the checkout page, layout.tsx ref and this is going to be checkout layout. I'm just going to say children is React node, and then here we say children. So the only thing I'm just going to do with this is to say const await user, okay, await user is equal to const user is await get auth user, and if there is no user, just simply redirect in the next navigation. Just going to say to auth, and here you can attach. If you just go to auth, if you just can go to the auth page, so we have auth here with the auth page. So you see it expects this return URL, so you have to go and pass in this. I'm just going to pass in this return URL. So here you can just say return URL is equal to checkout. Okay, I'm not going to test this, but what basically means is going to send you this, and after authentication it's supposed to return you back to the checkout page. Okay, and that's it. The remaining or the part of the things, let's just keep in touch. You will be just checking on the platform. We'll customize everything and everything will be looking awesome. Okay, everything will be looking awesome. These filters here, there is something we need to do with the filters. Okay, we need to do something with the filters because we have them but they are not working right now. So everything is good. I'm just going to go ahead and deploy this. If you have liked the video, or if you want to build on top of this and you want to build your own platform, you can contact me and we can see how we can do it for your case. Okay, the most hard parts we have done them, so which is a nice thing. Okay, the only thing else I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to the checkout, where we have the checkout, come on, checkout. Here there is where you have /dashboard, so not checkout, I think payment success. Down here where we have payment success component, so there is where I'm routing to the dashboard. Where we have this, go to your courses, go to I'm just going to see this. We just instead route to dashboard, student courses, I believe it is dashboard student courses. Yeah, so just going to route this one when someone successfully purchases the course. Okay, thank you so much for watching this video. I will see you in the next one.